close this a little bit. Greetings, travelers. Welcome once again to learning flatland BMX and also learning the mysteries of God. Now, I will say, things are getting really awkward and cringy, and it's actually very, very strange, actually. But, yeah. So we're going to actually get into some passages. Oh, by the way, if you don't want to listen to God's Word, I'll probably skip the next 40 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes. I should try and shorten these up, huh? I don't know. We're just going with it. We're just going with the flow. We're kind of just going in these cold, I guess, a little bit. I will say I do feel like a strange experiment for God. I don't know if God experiments with people, but I feel that God has me in a weird situation. A very, very strange situation. Okay, let's see. What are we getting into? Let's just see here. Let's think about anxiety, actually. That's a big one right now, actually. Sometimes I wonder, sometimes when I do struggle with doubts, my own personal doubts at times. And then sometimes I just have to go full on in it, It's so strange. It's so weird when, man, I've been just reading the Word so much, man, especially these past, I think probably 4 years now, 4 or 5 years, and it's just been, sometimes it just trips me out, man, But, I don't even know. So we're going to look up some verses on anxiety. Do not be anxious. Bible verse. See, I keep thinking, okay, here's the thing I will bring up. The thing I am getting anxious over is that, okay, so we live in a society, right? We live in a society basically fueled by money, right? And the thing about money is that okay, so you observe a business, right? A business needs a market to hit, right? To hit, correct? Like, imagine like there was 10 million people and there was only 2 people that would want to buy a product. I mean, you'd probably go under, correct? Like, you'd probably eventually just not be able to, do anything, right? But then here's the weird thing is that, like, I don't know, then, like, the Bible says, like, you can't serve both God and money. Maybe we should go into that, too. And it's just, like, I don't know, it's just strange. It's just, like, because here's the thing is, if I didn't do, like, here's the other thing. Is like the Bible tells us to, in Matthew 5:16, like we always go back into. That's why I keep bringing it up, because like, I have to keep reading it because it keeps me inspired. Otherwise, I just start going, like, all, like, just total doubt, crazy, all this stuff, But, let's see here. Matthew 5:16. In the same way, let your light shine before others so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. Okay, so here's the other thing. It's like, and then there's another verse saying, like, you can't serve both God and money and stuff like that. And it's just so bizarre to me. Like, when I read that one, it's Matthew 6:24. No one can serve 2 masters. Either you will hate the one or love the other, or you will be devoted to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and money. And then this is what Jesus says. Therefore I tell you, do not be anxious about your life, what you will eat or what you will drink, nor about your body, what you will put on. Is not life more than food and the body more than clothing? What trips me out is see, I've heard some people bring up this verse, Matthew 6:24, about you can't serve 2 masters. There's some pastors in some sermons I've been listening to, and they go, oh, well, that verse means just you can't be rich, you can't go after. But then here's the weird thing, is that when they say that, what is the definition of rich in our society, right? It's like, would a millionaire be poor compared to a billionaire? And then here's another thing that kind of confuses me is that then I heard another pastor, what he brought up is that, like, even if you're making like minimum wage in America or something like that, and you go to a third world country, then you would be considered rich by most standards in some degree. And so then it just makes me wonder, it's just like, and then what's weird is then sometimes I feel like I don't know. So we take this verse right here. No one can serve two masters, for either you will hate the one or love the other, and you will be devoted to the one and despise the other, and you cannot serve both. You cannot serve God and money. Now here's the thing. There's a I mean, I'm not oblivious to what is going on with like the whole like the politics stuff, right? Which I don't like politics at all. I don't like any of the sides. I think there's so much money involved in politics and stuff like that that sometimes it trips me out. I'm just kind of like, wait a minute. What is going on? I don't know. There's something strange. I don't know. I just feel like there's a strange aura going around. And I can't quite tell. I mean, maybe I don't know. It's very odd. And then the other verses that trip me out is that, then we can go into Satan, Satan masquerades as an angel of light. 2 Corinthians 11:14, and no wonder, for Satan himself masquerades as an angel of lights. Let's actually study that. Let's study, And then there's also wolves in sheep's clothing. Let's see. We went into one commentary. Let's actually look up a commentary. So we're going 2 Corinthians 11:14. 2 Corinthians 11:14 commentary. This is something I actually don't hear too many pastors bring up. I mean, I guess if you looked up this, if you put in 2 Corinthians 11:14 sermon, I bet a lot of them would come up. But it's also like, I just feel like, I don't know, there's just something strange, I don't know. Let's read some commentaries. I just feel at this point in time, I honestly, I might be wrong, but I just feel like, man, it would be like, it's just strange that Satan comes masquerading basically as a believer in order to make people not believe, right? That is Satan's main goal. That's it sounds completely bizarre. Now, take my word for it. I've said this earlier, but another believer, actually, I've heard multiple believers say this. Like, if you're going to meet Satan, you're going to meet Satan at a church, because he comes to you in masquerading as a believer. So and intentionally doing things to make you not want to believe, right? And we take that concept that it seems like. That's the other thing is I think maybe that's why pastors don't bring it up, because it's like, imagine a pastor kind of bringing that up. It would be a little weird, right? The kids would probably be like, what in the world, man? What are you talking about? It's like, but it's strange because it's in the verses right here. So it's like, it's weird. Okay, let's read. I've never read, we might read a lot of these commentaries. There's a lot of commentaries right now. So it's actually very interesting because, it's just strange, it just makes me wonder. It makes me wonder. Okay, so here's the other thing. Okay, yeah, so here's the other thing. No one can serve two masters, for he will either hate the one or love the other. You cannot be devoted to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and money. Now, here's the other thing, is that I think God does have believers, even if you don't proclaim the gospel, even if you have the smallest seed of faith, even if you don't even show that you're a believer in any degree. There are a lot of people with subtle, small seeds of faith, and I do think God does put people in certain positions. I think there's another verse also saying that Paul brings up about something about, let's look it up. He became became everything to, I think it's the verse, what is it? To the Jew, I became a Jew, to the Gentile, I became a Gentile, or something like that. Okay, so this is so why I brought that verse up, because sometimes it reminds me of it. And unto the Jews I became as a Jew, that I might gain the Jews. To them that are under the law, as under the law, that I might gain them that are under the law. So I feel like that verse right there kind of reminds me of like, because Jesus also tells us that he's going to send us in the midst of wolves, right? Uh, sending you in the midst, sending you in the midst of wolves, of wolves. It kind of reminds me of that. So sometimes, like, okay, so this is what Jesus says: Behold, I send you forth as sheep in the midst of wolves. Be therefore wise as serpents and harmless as doves. So I do feel like God does put people, maybe if you even have a subtle seed of faith, even a small seed of faith, like sometimes I do feel that maybe God has you in that position for a reason. But I'm also just trying to come to grips with my own mind and my own questions at the moment, because I've asked many questions actually on the internet, and it just seems I've gotten some answers, but like, it's weird when people give you answers back and they don't kind of somehow tie it in with the word in some degree sometimes, right? So right now for me personally, I'm just trying to see, okay, how do I search it within the word, right? Because that's the yeah. So anyway, I just keep thinking that, man, like I sometimes I just can't help but think, like, how easy would it be, or how many people do you think have been led astray by wolves in sheep's clothing and just Satan masquerading as an angel of light, right? Like, I wonder if like you would know that, or would you just, it's so bizarre to me that that even occurs. Okay, let's read this. We're reading, and no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. 2 Corinthians 11:14. Okay, so here's another one that actually, now I think about it right here. So a lot of believers, like if you talk to a lot of Christians, they like lions. And I think, because it's like the lion. It's also like Proverbs 28:1, whereas like it talks about like the wicked flee though no one pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. But there's also another verse saying that Satan comes as a roaring lion, something like that, right? Like a roaring lion seeking who he may devour. And it just makes me, and it kind of goes into this like thing of like Satan, like almost like masquerading around. I don't know. It's just let's just read this commentary. Let's get into it, because it's interesting, and I'm still like confused about it, and it's very strange that not many people really bring it up, and I find it very interesting. I mean, I know why people probably don't want to bring it up, because it's very like, Satan coming to you as a Christian? What? No, that doesn't seem, that seems totally just paradoxical, right? But it's so like, it's just so. So let's get into that, right? Because that is just very just, isn't that just confusing? Isn't that just very strange that I don't hear too many people talk about? I don't know. Because I think when most people think of Satan, they think of like Baphomet, Baphomet, the goat with the boobs and the hooves, and that I don't actually. Why is that? Do people think that Baphomet is Satan? Where did that? That's what I'm wondering. Where did that come from? Why is Baphomet? Why is Baphomet? Why do people think? Is Baphomet Satan? Is that what is Baphomet Satan? Why? That's what I'm wondering. What is this? Actually, I don't really know too much about Baphomet. I don't even think Baphomet's not even in the Bible. That's the weird thing. So, from my understanding, so here's my remembrance of the names of Satan. We have what? Beelzebub. We have, okay, let's see. We have Beelzebub, And then another believer told me something that like Satan, Lucifer, the devil, that they are different. There's different hierarchies in the demonic realms and stuff like that. So I'm wondering. Some believers have told me that they're three different entities, like something like that. And I'm like, what in the world? Like it's so And then it's weird because in the King James version, it says that especially when the demonic person got possessed and Jesus casted the demons out of him. In the new translations, it says demons, but in the King James version, it says devils. And then when people bring up, oh, the devil, the devil, and you just think of just this one person, right? You just think of this one entity, and it's just strange that in the KJV it mentions many devils, like there are many devils, right? And then, but they don't ever say Satan. So it's like, are there many devils? One Satan, maybe one Lucifer. So the 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 names that I've remembered, we have Beelzebub, right? Beelzebub. Now here's the other thing. I don't know if Beelzebub's its own demon or it's its own hierarchy, because I know if we look into Beelzebub, I think Beelzebub it's mentioned as he was like the lord of flies or something like that, right? And like flies and like maggots or something, like something. I don't know. I might be wrong. We're gonna have to do like an in-depth study on all this, because I honestly, people have said that it's all the same name for one devil, one Satan, Lucifer. There's other believers that say there's a hierarchy of the demonic realms, and there's like different levels and stuff like that. And it's just like I'm just wondering like what is going on. Like I don't even. And then we have Satan masquerading as an angel of light. It's like, what in the world? It's like there's so much stuff that I don't really know about, because it doesn't seem like the pastors that I even know, that they don't want to talk about this stuff. Like they just like, it's kind of good because we can go into like, verses like, oh, okay, well, like the anxious, because I actually was going to go into that, like, do not be anxious and stuff, and all this, about anger and emotions, which a lot of sermons that I've been hearing lately is kind of, for many years now, actually, from, it's like kind of more about that stuff, but I think there's actually a part of it that I actually don't know too much of. So I have read up a little bit about it, but okay, so let's get back into the names, or maybe even different hierarchies of the demonic, right? So we have Beelzebub. We also have in the Old Testament Samael. Samael is also referred to as a angel of death or something. Some people refer to Samael as the devil. As Satan. We have Lucifer, which is we have Lucifer, which is the first fallen angel, and he wanted to be like God, or he wanted to be God or something like that, and then it is said that he took one third of the angels, or one third or two thirds of the angels or something, and he tried to rebel. Is Lucifer the same as Satan? I don't know. Is the devil Lucifer? Does that mean in the KJV, if the devil is Lucifer, are there many Lucifers? I don't know. This is another question that I haven't heard anybody ask. We have Satan. We have I don't know. Let's look it up, right? Yeah, like what are the names? And then where does Baphomet come? That's the other. Where does Baphomet come in all this? Like what in the world? I don't even think Baphomet's even in the Bible. So it's like, why is Baphomet? I don't know. Like why is Baphomet? Why do people think Baphomet is Satan? Oh, I don't even know, man. It's so like weird. Like I don't under. Huh. Yeah, it's very strange, huh? It's very odd. I don't really. I don't know. Let's see. What's names of? Names of Satan in the Bible. Oh, yeah. Wow. See, there's a lot of them. What in the world? Because I forgot about Abaddon. Okay, so these are these different, like, okay, so we have Abaddon. Hebrew, it means the destroyer. Wait a minute. Beelzebub. See, some of these I don't think are. Oh, we also have the dragon. Very interesting, huh? I think that one was wrong because I don't remember seeing a lot of those ones in the Bible. Let's see here. Okay, let's just read this. What are the names of Satan? Satan is a spiritual being who led a heavenly revolt against God, was subsequently cast down into earth. Luke 10:18. His personal name Satan means adversary. This name indicates Satan's basic nature. He is the enemy of God, of all God does and all God loves. He is also called the devil. The New Testament, the word devil means false accuser or slanderer. Satan plays a role in Job 1 to 2 when he attacks Job's character. In Matthew 12:24, the Jews refer to Satan as Beelzebub, an epithet derived from Baal. Oh yeah, there's also Baal. See, I'm wondering, Lord Baal Zalzebub, Lord of the Fly, a false god of the Philistines in Ekron. Other titles of Satan include the Tempter, the Wicked One, the Accuser of Brethren. Oh yeah, there's also the Fowler. I forgot about the Fowler. So there's also, where's that verse? Satan is known as a fowler. Is known as a fowler. He's also known as the morning star. Satan the Fowler Bible verse. Maybe it isn't a Bible verse. I thought it was. Maybe I might have got that wrong. Or maybe I guess it might be this one. This one says, "Surely he shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler and the noisome pestilence." Okay, so let's read this. I'm getting so like it keeps making me think of all these different things of okay, so Satan is known as the fowler, and also like a fowler is a person that traps things. So like, and the thing about Satan is that what I've been told is that Satan wants to trap people through emotions, you know. And the thing is that like using anxieties, depression, anger, like that's what this is. Now take my grain of salt. I could be totally wrong, but this is from what I've been told. He uses the emotions of man and traps people in their own minds. And he can use these emotions to basically stir people into frenzied mobs and play upon their fears. Because ultimately that is, you know, if you can make people fearful, then you can control them, right? You can, well, maybe not control them, but you can, if you can play upon people's fears and you can kind of like chain them in a sense, right? Because you can kind of like, I don't know. That's what I've heard. I don't know if it's right, so take my word grain of salt. I don't know if that, but the thing is that we can also, now here's the other thing. Now it doesn't even really make, I don't even know if I'm making sense, but I met this other believer in Long Beach, and he was basically saying that, you know, we were talking about the armor of God, and then we went to the sword of the Spirit, and he goes, well, do you know why they call it the sword of the Spirit? And I go, no, why? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he's like, it's because if you put S in front of word, it becomes a sword. And it's a sword that you can either defend yourself with and defend evil spells back at, you can either defend from evil spells, or this sword, which are words, can pierce your own soul. You know, you can almost like pierce your own mind and soul with the words that we speak. Not speak, but the words that we use. And then there's an we because at the time I met this guy by Barnes and Noble, and he was like really into reading and stuff like that too. And he went into like reading some books, and then we went into like talking about like, man, I wish I would have just recorded the conversation or something, because like I almost kind of have like a trouble like I kind of recall what he was talking about, but he was basically saying like words have power, even though they don't seem like words have power, and that words ultimately influence our internal monologue, and our internal monologue changes our perceptions of what we view reality as, and ultimately affects our character. And the thing about it is he started going into spells, and like spells, because, words are basically spells. But the thing about spells is that I think, this is my own opinion on spells, is that spells are like, he went into like spelling words. This is why we call words, this is why we call it spelling, because you spell out words. And the thing about words is that words are so like, like it can like, it can almost like program like things, and the thing is that there are like, sometimes there's so many spells out there at times that you, in some sense, you end up forgetting all of them in some degree, so maybe not forgetting all of them, but like, I don't even know. And he went into like all this stuff, and I was like, what in the world is this guy talking about? And it was just strange. It was all because of the sword of the spirit, and the sword of the spirit, and then he went into like God's word and all this stuff, and like, it's very interesting. I wish I would have like recorded the conversation, but it was very very odd, actually. Yeah, just the whole thing about just our word usage, and basically our internal monologue, and what we put inside our internal monologue and stuff like that. Very interesting. Anyway, let's see here. Okay. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna go into. Oh yeah. That's what I was getting into, because we were getting into the Fowler. So then the thing about like Satan coming in and that's why I started. That's why I brought up that. I was like, why did I bring up that story? Because I remembered it, and I'm like, what? But then I'm like, oh, okay, Psalms 91:3. About the Fowler and how Satan traps people. And the thing about it is that what I've been told is that Satan uses fear and just all these different emotions. And the thing about it is that when you feel anger, when you feel anxiety, when you feel sadness, when you feel, you know, envy, coveting, jealousy, it's good to pay attention to our internal monologue. Now, here's the thing, is that people don't realize that there's an internal monologue in our heads. Some people, and this is why I think maybe the whole thing about curse words come into the effect. People go, oh, it's just a curse word. Now, let's look up the definition of curse. Curse is like a, what is curse? Curse definition. Curse is a solemn utterance intended to invoke a supernatural power to inflict harm, punishment on something or someone or something. So the thing about, it's like a curse, it's like it's like almost like, it doesn't seem, the thing about curse words is that, you can put curse word. Here's the thing, is I try not to curse, but the other thing is I've heard believers say that it's okay to curse, but sometimes it's like, I think it goes back into what I was talking about, almost about the spells, and these subtle spells can just subtly, even if it's the most slight, minute, kind of like sense, it, I don't know. But the thing about it all is, it's like, there's so many, to me, it seems like there could be spells that get put out there, and none of them really hit people, right? And I think a spell really becomes a spell when you memorize it in your mind. And so you keep recollecting it. And now we're going to get into like, so I think what Satan does at times is that he puts these, the demonic realms and stuff like that, is they put these bad spells in your mind. So when you do feel anger, sadness, envy, depression, like all this, like, jealousy, coveting, stuff like that, that you have these almost internal monologues of these like negative negative words being used that you don't even realize that you're using, and it's literally causing you to just be cursed, right? Like, and the thing is that a lot of people don't realize that they are cursed in some degree, right? Because of the words that they're using in their own minds. And then, I don't know, take my word, please take my words, Aerosol. I don't really even know if I'm making sense. This is from many talking to believers that were very, very, like, I met some really, really, really gnarly believers in Long Beach that were like, some believers that were just straight up homeless, that just knew so much of the word. I talked to pastors, and it's just like, some of them were just so mysterious. And I'm like, what in the world? I have never heard a sermon on any of what these people are talking about. But then they would like relate it to God's word. I'm like, what in the world? Like, dude, that's so like, and they did it in such a, like a, I don't know. They were just like, sometimes it was just more real, like it kind of like, cause it wasn't like they came up to me, like they didn't like come up to me with like a piece of paper and was just like, just started like reading off like exactly what they wrote, like a robot at times, just like, like it was like more like it was just like flowy, like they were just like going with it, like it was like, whoa, man, that's weird, like. And I did hear somebody say that that's how Jesus would, that's why he talked to some of the believers and stuff like that to them, and the disciples would talk like that, right? Because sometimes, like, in order to get to some people, like how Jesus, like how, even in Matthew 4, where he said to them, follow me and I will make you fishers of men. Like how he, like, kind of related it to them at that time period, right? I think maybe that occurs nowadays. I don't know. I've heard some pastor bring up something like that. But, yeah, anyway. So we got to be careful of just different spells that, I don't know. I got to be careful, I guess. I don't even know. But it's like something that I always end up just remembering about what that guy said. And it actually really, sometimes I forget, man. Because, it's not like I'm just immune to all this stuff. It's not like I'm immune to all these emotions. Even earlier today, I was like going through doubts and stuff. I'm like, man. But then it's like I remember all these strange coincidences and then all this stuff that I've just like, like it's just, I mean, I even remember like back in the day, I was just, before I was even a believer, man, like I had to, like I was trying to heal myself with all this different stuff, man, and heal the mind, I guess. And it was just like looking back at it, man, just all that stuff is just like one ear out the other, man. Some reason I've remembered, and I think that's why, for me personally, I think that's why I continue to just stay in God's word, because it's just so, it's like, for me, how it's written in the verses, it's easier to, for me personally, it's easier for me to remember them as, I guess, it's easier for me to remember them. And I don't know. And so, in some degree, if it's easier for me to remember it, then if something negative comes into my life, then I have a little bit more, like, defense, and so I don't get trapped into negative just emotions and stuff like that. But let's see here. What does Psalms 91:3 mean? This verse uses two interesting metaphors to continue praising God for his protection. The first is the fowler snare. Bird hunters in the era mostly relied on trickery. One common tactic was to trap younger birds and place them in cages to lure others. The bird catchers would hide themselves or their nets to surprise the animals and entrap them. Scripture portrays Satan as setting traps to catch believers. Paul gives instructions to Timothy regarding the office of an overseer. He indicates such leaders should have a good reputation so that he may not fall into disgrace, into a snare of the devil. 1 Timothy 3:7. The psalmist indicates that the Lord will not allow his people to succumb to traps. Those who remain close to him, Psalms 91:2, are in a place of safety against such schemes, or at least in a better position to survive them if they should fall. Very interesting, huh? So I'm wondering if there's anything to take from what I what I learned from those other believers, I mean, honestly, there has to be, because I always remember those words. There's been actually a lot of sermons, and I've just forgotten what they've talked about, But for some reason, these people that didn't even like, they weren't even on the TV or on YouTube or whatever. They weren't even at the church. They were just literally people outside, like just other believers. And for some reason, man, some of those words that they told me, I'm like, man, I still remember them to this day. And it's just so like, I don't know, it's kind of weird when I think about it. Huh. I don't know, there's something more real about it at that time period. And when I was just, I don't know, it was just, I guess that's just what I was thinking at the time. But sickness has been, now we're going back in the commentary. Sickness has been a part of the world ever since the fall of Adam. Common dangers mentioned in texts such as the Old Testament are invasions, diseases, and natural disasters. 1 Kings 8:37. While the promises of God do not guarantee a person will never suffer physical harm, the psalmist trusts that God will keep him safe. Those who honor godly wisdom, Proverbs 1:7, give themselves a better chance of avoiding disasters, Proverbs 14:12. Okay, that's just the summary. Yeah, okay, so we went into that. Let's go back into this one. Okay, so 2 Corinthians 11:14 says Satan transforms himself into an angel of light, a description that highlights his capacity and inclination to deceive. There are a couple of passages which refer to the judgment of earthly kings, but may very well also refer to Satan. The first is Isaiah 14:12-15. This is addressed to the king of Babylon. Oh yeah, I forgot we were going to do a study on Babylon. Here's the other thing, is I do listen to a lot of reggae, and Babylon is always mentioned. They always bring up Babylon. So it's like, man, I need to be studying that. I really don't even... I know Babylon's something in Revelations, something with the dragon and the person that rides the girl. Let's see here. But the description also seems to fit that of a more powerful being. The name Lucifer, which means morning star, is used to describe someone who sought to overthrow God's very throne. The second passage is Ezekiel 28:11-19, addressed as the king of Tyre, as in the Lucifer passage. This prophecy contains wording that seems to go beyond the description of mere mortal. The king of Tyre is said to be anointed as a guardian cherub, but he was laid low by pride and expelled by God himself. In addition, by providing names and titles of Satan, the Bible uses various metaphors to reveal character of the enemy. Jesus is the parable of the four soils, likened Satan to birds that snatch Okay, let me read this again. Jesus in the parable of the four soils likens Satan to the birds that snatch the seed off the hardened ground. Okay, so yeah, that's the other thing. Okay, wow, that's very interesting. We're going to read that parable right there. But so Satan also doesn't want the word of God in people. So what he does is he basically is going to try everything in all capabilities to try and get the word out of you, because the word is a seed, and the seed can get watered and watered and watered, and you can end up becoming basically a tree, right? That's what the Bible says. And this tree, once it starts flourishing, I guess, that's why I like Trents, because that's the other thing. That's why I like Trents, and all that stuff, and very interesting, man. Oh man, this stuff is getting so like gnarly, man. Is this not gnarly, or I don't even know. That's the other thing. I don't know what other people think about this. It's just like, I don't know. We're just gonna keep doing this Bible study, right? Where hopefully it's honoring God in any way. But the thing is that the times that we're living in, it's just like, man, it is really cringy. It's really awkward, man. It's like, I'm like I was literally having doubts today. I'm like, man, I don't even know if I should be trying to glorify God right now, because I don't know, man. And that's why I'm bringing up this thing about Satan, man, because yeah. Satan is analogous to a wolf, John 10:12, and a roaring lion. Yep. In 1 Peter 5:8, in Revelations 12:9, Satan is the great dragon, the serpent of old. Obviously a reference to the serpent who deceived Eve. Genesis 3:1. So yeah, it's but the other thing is then I've heard some people say that there's like hierarchies of the demonic and stuff like this. So I'm wondering like, are those the names of Satan or are they individual demonic entities? Right? I don't know. Like I don't know. Okay, let's see here. What, I think there was another one. Oh yeah, we're gonna go into commentary about like the wolves and like the. Okay, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. The present tense of the original excludes the thought that references is made to any special incident, such as the appearance of Satan among the sons of God, of Job 1:6, recorded in the Old Testament. Or in tradition, the thought is rather that Satan is ever so transforming himself. If we are to look for any special allusion, we may find a possible explanation in the words though we or an angel from heaven in Galatians 1:8. They suggest the thought as at least a probable inference that the judicious teachers, man, this one's kind of hard to read, had claimed the authority of an angelic message for the gospel which they preached, and set this against the authority of the angelic visions which St. Luke had recorded in the case of Cornelius, Acts 10:12. It is probable we may add that Christ's party at Corinth, as distinct from the Cephas and affinities with the Jewish sect of the Essenes, and they, we know, were addicted to the worship of angels, and made much revelations conveyed through their ministry of supposition. St. Paul may, in this elusive way, mean to imply that they were mistaking a satanic for an angelic apparition. Something of the kind is obviously implied in the stress which St. Paul lays his own vision in Revelations 2 Corinthians 12:1. Okay, we know Barnes' note is really gnarly to read. Where's the other one? Cambridge, Bengal. Wow, there's a lot of commentaries on this one. I mean, you could go so deep in this one. This one's very interesting, man. Very, very interesting. I mean, that's, it's so weird because then you think about wolves in sheep's clothing and all that stuff. It's like, man, it's just very, very strange. I mean, the whole, like, and then it's like, sometimes you think about all, like, the Satanists and stuff like that. And then I think, and then as I read the Bible, I'm just like, man, you know what a true Satanist would do? A true Satanist would probably look like a Christian just to make people not want to believe. And, just like Satan himself masquerades as an angel of light. And it makes me wonder because, we are called to those who win souls. Let's look at that verse. Those who win souls are wise. Those who win souls. Those who win souls. Okay, Proverbs 11:30. The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and the one who is wise. Okay, the fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and he that winneth souls is wise. What does that verse mean to you? It's like, okay, so we think about Satan, we think about wolves in sheep's clothing. They are ultimately, they want people not to believe. That is basically their end goal. They will come to you as Christians, looking like Christians, talking the talk, all this stuff, But ultimately, their end goal is to make you not want to believe. Now, see, the thing is that the fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and he that winneth souls is wise. Kind of makes me wonder, are we, it makes me wonder when I see a lot of souls get, like not won over, right? What if it's just doing the opposite? It kind of make me think a little, like there's something maybe going on behind the scenes that I'm not really, yeah. No, anyway, I guess that's where we'll end it at. Very strange talk today. I do apologize if it's very cringy. Maybe there's something to be revealed or learned from it. I do apologize if I said anything wrong. I don't go into these things really. I've written so many questions down on the internet that it's kind of like I do somewhat, I have, in that degree, but it's also, I don't know, sometimes I for me, it's a little fun. I don't know. I feel like if I, I feel like if I just wrote a paper out, you know, I would just, I would edit it too much. You know, I would maybe like it wouldn't. Sometimes I kind of like, I kind of like just letting it just like, you know, I don't know. I also read a lot of commentaries too, so it's kind of I am kind of doing the whole reading thing, right? I wonder if like you can really tell that. I wonder. I mean, I'm pretty sure because when I kind of hear my words when I read a commentary, it just sounds more like robotic. I don't know. Every time I read like, I don't know. It's like when I read more than like 3 chapters, or not 3 chapters, but like 3 paragraphs worth. It just seems more like. Sometimes. I guess it depends on different writing styles and stuff like that, and if it's engaging and stuff like that. Very interesting. Words are a trip, and that is something that we need to be careful of, I guess, ultimately, is that our own words can either pierce our own souls and minds, or they can either be used to defend, or also just used to hurt people. Either be used to hurt ourselves in some degree, too. And there are cursings, and there are blessings, and if we look deeper into it, maybe people out there are casting spells that are maybe not good. Hopefully I'm not doing that either. You know, I'd like to think I'm not, but I really, you know, I'd like to think that I'm trying to win souls. I mean, that's, right? You know, I mean, I don't know. It's very awkward, this position right now. It's very weird. I don't know. It's so bizarre. That's why I keep saying I think God's just using me as an experiment or something. I don't even know, man, but we're going for it, right? What I'm wondering is like, when are more like? Don't you think like there'd be like more believers like trying to stream and stuff? Like I just feel like even like right now, this took maybe 40 minutes right now. I just feel like, don't you think like there could be more believers? It's like, I mean, that's another reason why I don't know. It's like you think that there would be like more believers, even just like reading. It's not like you have to do like a whole thing like how I'm doing too, like. You know, like, because I'm kind of like putting my own opinions and stuff like out there, which you should take with a grain of salt, by the way, because I don't know if they're correct or not. Do your due diligence if you think, do your own due diligence, you know, because I know, sometimes, I don't even know, but it's like, sometimes I feel like I just confuse myself at times, but, you know, there are things that I remember, though, like, for some reason, and it kind of makes me wonder, like, why do I remember some things, and then other things just kind of like go in one ear and out the other, you know? It's like, why does that happen? Is it because there's past experiences that were connected to some things, so now it's connected to some words and just makes me remember more, or it's just like, I don't know. It's like it's like some strange like brain stuff right there. I don't know what to call that. Oh, man. Wonder what we're going to draw today, huh? I really want to just shuffle it up. I just want to see, like, man, what is the, what will we draw today, right? Oh, yeah, we're going to do a study of Babylon. I guess we do that another day. Babylon. Okay, hopefully this kind of, what's it called, eases the tension for me anyway. Just gets me a little bit more inspired, man, you know? It's like, in the RPG games, see, now we're going to just kind of tone it down a bit, man, you know? RPG games, you know, I always like playing the Paladin. And I like playing the Nature Elite classes. And that's what this set right here kind of represents in some degree. I've honed these cards in. You know, I could have picked out of all the many cards I do have, I put these ones, you know, I like them. They kind of inspire me to stay in the Word. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing it right. It inspires me to stay in the Word. I think if anything tethers me back to the Word and not pulls me away from the Word, right? I think that's, you know, because there's been many, many things, especially, man, there's even times where other believers make me not want to. That's what I was actually facing today. I was like, man, dude, what is going on? Sometimes these believers make me not want to go back to the Word, really, you know? And then it's like, just makes me question all these things, right? I don't know. Let's see here. First card. Silver Knight. So the flavor text. Hammer out your doubts as you forge your weapon. To slay a dragon, your resolve must be stronger than your steel. Wow. Dragon. Okay, second card. Sky SR. Huh. Sky SR. Lifelink. Yes. Lifelink. I like this card. Number 4. Otherworldly Journey. Number 5. Blessing. Possessed Centaur. The Centaur. Whoa, that's weird. Dude, this dude has like an axe. That's crazy. Huh. So, okay, so I know. I always got to bring it up too, because some people go, well, why do you have a centaur in there? Why do you got a centaur? Well, it's because of this verse. He makes my feet like a feet of a deer. He makes my feet like a feet of a deer. He makes my feet like the feet of a deer. He causes me to stand on the heights. See, that one just so like... oh, man, that one just makes me happy right there. I know it sounds ridiculous, but... You know, just that one, and then just looking at the centaur, I'm just like, dude, that's cool, man, you know? I think it's cool, but I don't know. Man, it's just strange because I found an axe in this one. You know, that's what's weird. There's like, I don't know who put it in here, but where is it? Look, someone put an axe. Doesn't that look like an axe? Freaking looks like an axe, doesn't it? It says, be doers of the word, not... What does that say? What do you think that says? Someone wrote it in here. I mean, I guess I could just look it up, right? What do you think that says? I guess I don't know how to read. I wonder if this is like. I wonder how old this thing is, because it's like this Bible's from 1893. Like, it's just strange. Let's look it up. What verse is that? Because I can't read the last. I can't read the last part of it. Be doers of the word. Be doers of the word and not hearers only, deceiving your own selves. Be doers of the word. Okay, so we got these ones, we got this one. Next card. Boom. Deft Duelist. Like this one. This one's like a lawful good rogue. 1, 2, 3. Elvish Visionary. Huh. This kind of actually reminds me of like the talk that we had today. From a tiny sprout, the greatest trees grow and flourish. May the seeds of your mind be equally fruitful. See, that's the thing, is that Jesus wants us to be fruitful. Like he does things so we bear more fruit, right? Let's look that up. See that one card right there. If I did not draw that card, I would have not thought about that verse, right? Jesus wants us fruitful, right? Or what verse is that? Bear more fruit. John 15:2. Every branch in me that beareth not fruit he taketh away, and every branch that beareth fruit he purgeth, that it may bring forth more fruit. And then we could combo that one out with the wolves in sheep's clothing one. You shall know them by their fruit. Know them by the fruit. You shall know them by their fruit. But also the other thing is I think this one can be a little bit confusing as well, because let's see here. You shall know them by their fruits. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles? So the other thing is that we also have to take into consideration that there's believers that have the little seed of faith, right? Sometimes that little seed of faith isn't bearing fruit yet. So it's like that's the other thing, right? And ultimately, just like the parable of the soils, ultimately Satan doesn't want people to bear fruit, and he wants to take away the seeds of the word that ultimately will set you free, right? And you shall know the truth. What verse is this? And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. John 8:32. Yep. This is brutal. This one was gnarly. This talk was very gnarly. Oh, the other thing is like, man, that was really gnarly, right? But see, these things just make me inspired to keep doing it, right? Like this thing right here sounds bizarre, but you know, this. And I think anything that tethers me back to the word is good at the moment. Instead of, that's what I'm actually, that's what I'm actually I'm just trying to stay tethered to the word in some degree, right? Because, man, some of the posts I've been reading, it's like brutal. I've been reading a lot of posts lately, just like, man, they're like, oh, I don't want to believe anymore. I don't want to do this. I'm like, oh my goodness, what is going on? What is going on? That's very strange. It's very weird. Then we go back to the when it's sold one, right? I don't know, guys. We're gonna just ride, right? We're gonna ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Here, I'm gonna take a little break. Okie dokie. So anyway, in the BMX round, we're going to land a triple, pedal, fire hydrant. See how long it takes. Yesterday it took like 10 minutes, so it took probably 100 tries yesterday, right? Or was that the other day? Sugar PSI.
Sonic Summer Snacks. New items every month, all summer long. The Sonic Summer Snacking Bag, starting at $1.49. Only in the Sonic app.
It's over. Let's do this. Triple fire hydrant. Oh, I thought that was going to be one right there. I've never done one first tee. Oh! You just got to go with it, man. Oh, so close. Well, they know not what they have done. Oh, come on. Brutal. Okay, we just gotta go with the flow. That's what this trick is about. You just gotta be going with the flow. how many people can just do this first tee, man? Am I just like really weird? Like, dude, if you mess up one little thing, it just falls apart. You just gotta be on it, dude. Kidding me, dude. You can't lean too forward, you can't lean too back. You can't lean too this way, you can't lean too that way. You can't scuff too much, you can't scuff too little. You gotta do the timing, you gotta put the right weight on this. This trick is ridiculous. Double. Dude, this trick is brutal. I'm wondering if bike geometry changes it up. Like if I have 0 offset forks, does it make it easier? Like what if I put my bars more forward? I don't know, it's like... Oh, that was almost it. sketchy line, but I did it. Man, I'm gonna start recording these. Every triple fire hydrant I do. There's just some that work, man. I'm just like wondering, can you, does anybody have this trick where they could just do it first try? You know? I'm wondering like if I should just learn the pinky squeak, you know? Because the pinky squeak is different from the fire whips. The pinky squeak has 2 scuffs in it. But some people call this the pinky squeak too, so. Man, those ones are grind every time. Except for that one day. There was one day that took 14 minutes to land a triple. I don't want to go right outside now. Do a little bit more here.
Something on your mind. Chew on it.
Ah. Ooh, I got one, I got one. No, I'm not gonna do that. I can't manage it. Oh! Tried to hold it. You really gotta like when you do that, there's like this area where you gotta really like torque it. It's strange. It's like such a little torque, but like I can like feel it. There's like this little area in the rotation where you can torque it more. Ah! I'm gonna get that combo. That combo's hard. Getting from the track stand into the, without any speed, it's like such a hard one. Huh. I wonder if I could do that into a... Wait, no, I have to do it like that. Hold on, I gotta fix this. I think we're gonna ride outside. Try and maybe hope we get a cliffhanger today, maybe? Bobby Kimari, Bobby. Alright, you riding outside. I'll ride outside too. Okay, we're gonna go outside. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna charge this phone up a little bit more. Because I don't think. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to put those things on the charger. is what I could try too. Whiplash and hang five. I saw someone do it in here. Not in here, but I saw someone do it in a very tight area. So I might try and learn that. Oh, dude, it's so weird. Whiplash to hang five? I feel like I could almost get into it now, but that would be a good one to learn. It's just loud sometimes. Oh, you gotta like, almost like bring your, I don't know how they do it. How do you keep doing it into a hang five? I don't understand. I think I just gotta keep flipping over. Should learn that. That's actually the start to the double whiplash, though. What if I might do a whiplash into a break whiplash. Oh, maybe what about whiplash into break whiplash squeaker? Huh. I've never done that before. I wonder if there's a how-to. I mean, I guess it's so obvious. You just have to just put the weight correctly on the thing. It's just, it seems really, really hard. double whiplash. Or just, I'm not even doing a double whiplash. I'm just trying to do a whiplash into a hang 5, man. That's all I want. See, it's like, you see how that just drops? So you somehow have to do that, do that. That would open up actually a lot of combos. Oh, I almost did it. I'm kind of like pressing my brakes. I'm like hesitant, like to use my brakes or not. I'm just kind of, it's like instinct. Okay, I'm kind of, I think I started feeling a little bit. Jubilation. I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna go check outside. See how the weather is. I'm gonna make a ride. Oh, it's really windy. It looks like. Probably should ride outside. It might rain. It might rain. We'll go outside. Okay, let's see here. We got everything? Let's go outside. Oh wait, I gotta change the brightness setting. Oh, you know what? That's actually what I'm gonna look up. How to make a wing cover. Oh, actually, no, I'm not gonna look it up. I was wondering if you could make a wing cover so when you film outside if it's windy, it doesn't make any sound. Okay, let's go. Let's go right outside. Apologies, it's going to be really, really noisy. I think it's really windy out there, but we're going to go for it. I'll open this up. Sorry, Dad. I closed the door and the air conditioner was in there. You can turn the AC on. I mean, pain. I guess not that bad. Okie dokie. What's up, Frank? We're right outside, so. It's probably pretty windy, so I apologize if there's just wind on the mic and stuff. And I think it's starting to rain right when I get out here, right? Goodness gracious. Oh man. Right when I go outside, it starts raining, man. Let's see if we can do some cliffhangers. Is today gonna be the day I land a cliffhanger? Probably not, but probably gonna fall a lot. It's okay though. Hopefully wind's been kind of messing me up on this trick too. Okay, let's go for it. Make sure our armor is in here nice and snugly. Probably should wear some gloves too. Maybe that's what I should do. I should probably get some gloves on, huh? It's about to rain. Go back inside. It's too windy out here. It is. Maybe I can put what if I put it in between here? Oh, you can't even really see it. Okay, maybe that will help from the noise. I think it is going to help from the noise if I'm in this little cove of the wind tunnel. I just want to see what it looks like as terms of an angle. Let's see here. Darn, man, it's starting to rain. Oh well. Guess everything's just pushing me inside. I guess we'll just ride inside, I guess. At least we can ride inside. It is a blessing to ride inside. Just have a spot. can watch the raindrops. We are in the rain. What is the cloud? It's raining all the mountain over there. Inside. I tried to catch it before it rained. Guess not. Oh well, no worries. Why don't you turn your AC on? Alrighty, I guess we can go back into double whiplashes. Let's see here. I want to see the angle. How's the angle? Oh, I need to turn down the brightness. Started raining. I came back inside. It's too windy out there. Oh, that's why I came back inside. There we go. Oh, man. Gotta really cut it under. Maybe I should just learn how to whiplash the other way. Huh, strange. There's so many how-tos on how to whiplash hang 5 to whiplash, but there's no how-tos on how to whiplash to hang 5. How to whiplash to hang 5. Hang. Huh. I wonder if you just have to go fast. Wow, that spot was amazing. What the heck? I've never seen that trick before. I have not found a single how-to on how to do this trick. You just gotta run switch hang five. Oh my goodness, learning how to hang five switch foot is going to take forever. That's probably the best one I've done. We're gonna try and learn how to switch hang five, man. This is gonna take a year. I already know. Probably. Maybe 3 months. At the shortest time. Okay, what about switch hang 5?
Switch hang 5, regular hang 5.
Okay, okay. Oh! I did it! That was my first one I've ever done. That, I think, might be the secret. The secret to how to learn this trick. Yep. Here, check it right here. Hang 5 to, or whiplash to hang 5. Ah, dude, I think I might be able to do it now. Maybe. Oh, dude! I think I learned the secret. I'm trying to do a little switch hop thing, foot thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's what I was doing too. I was doing switch ridge area to regular ridge area. I kind of forgot I was doing that one as well. Oh, that was almost it right there. in the garage. Oh yeah, there was some combos I was actually looking at. There's a combo in here that I was. Oh yeah, there it is. That one. How do you do that? Dude, that one's gnarly. We're gonna learn that one, actually. That one's definitely the high level one, I think. He didn't even land it. Dang, bro, he gave up on that one. That's not a good sign. Okay, you have to wait until your pedal's up there. Wow, that one looks really tricky. how do you even get into that? Dude, there's like, that one's really, really hard. Oh, you know what he probably does? He probably has his foot like that, right? You go in, you press the brake, and then you go into the switch sticky. I just don't see how he's doing it. Very, very challenging. Oh, you don't even know how he's getting into it. That's such a drastic switch. Dude, how is he even doing that? That's why he gave up on that one. He didn't even land it. He got into it though. That one's hard. That one is a tricky one. Oh, he drops, I think he drops the bike all the way down. Oh. You have to like drop the bike like really, really down. That's weird. You can't like lift it up and do it. You have to like drop it down and lift it down. That's really strange. Ooh. That switch off is gnarly, dude. I don't even know he's doing it. It's possible. He goes in from a regular foot gyrator into a, I mean, maybe you have to have your foot on the edge right here. Oh, I think he has like longer pegs or something. Okay, he's on his tippy toes, I think. strange. Wow, that is such a gnarly switch off, man. Brutal. Oh, you might need to lower your seat. It seems like you might have lowered the seat for this trick. Huh. Damn, that's really gnarly. Wow. I mean, it's so gnarly, he didn't even land it. But he got into it. So if that guy can't even get a clip of him landing it, it just, you already know that one just takes forever, man. Wow, that was brutal. See, maybe we go for the no-handed backyard. Let's try that one. I don't know about the other one I was trying. That one, that right, that switch off is way too gnarly for me at the moment. keep practicing this. Keep grinding on this ability. It's feeling better though. It's not as like struggling. It feels like I'm getting into it a lot more, so that's really cool. Except when I do that. Oh, first one of the day. If I landed, I think I might get into the right end and then drop my bike. It's kind of like the cheating way to land it, but I just want to land it if I get into it. So if I get into the right out anyway. Let's actually practice the ride out. I'm scared now if I do land it. So I'm gonna land it like this. And I think I'm gonna drop the bike down like that. Kind of recalibrate. You know, and I can just kind of ride out like that. I think that's the plan. Just gets so tight in here. Oh. That is hard. You gotta be quick, man. I think it's hard. Some people might find it easy, but for me, it's hard at the moment. So it's cool. Oh, dude, that looks so gnarly, dude. Yeah, bro, that one is like. That one is gnarly, dude. This has been like a year and a half of trying to learn this trick. And it's finally, after all this time, I don't even care if anybody cares. I guess if God cares, that's what's cool, right? This one has been like a journey to learn, man. A journey and a half. We need to just get it to the point where I don't think about it. I'm almost at that point, I think. Where like I've just done so many of them that like I don't have to think about where I'm placing my weight, where I have to tweak the body, how much I have to torque it. It just happens automatically. almost landed right there. That was my second time, or third time I think I've almost landed it, because I think the other day I almost landed too. We're about to get it, I think, hopefully. We've gone through the arduous grind of learning it to ride it. Now it's just executing everything perfectly. The front brakes are slipping on me. I don't know why. Sometimes they slip. See, it's kind of weird. I actually didn't used to like this grind because I just felt it was impossible. But since I've landed one, it's given me the zeal I need to continue. You know? Because it's like, when you don't land a trick over and over and over again, you just start thinking about all this different stuff. You just think it's like your bike geometry. You think it's just, I don't know, just all these different things. But when you actually land one, then you actually know it's doable on your bike. And it's not really the geometry, it's just you learning it. Well, I guess it is kind of the geometry as well. But watch, it'll happen. One day I will get that trick on lock. Man, that was cool looking though. I really think that one looks cool. And then that one like reminds me of what? This is actually a trick from another believer, or the guy that proclaimed the gospel to some degree as well. kidding me, bro. That is brutal. Let's go see if it stopped raining. And we need some more water. I forgot. I need to drink more water. All right, I'm gonna go eat something. Eat time, eat time. Okay, we're back. We are back! Oops, I forgot to plug this thing in. Shut that one down. Boom. And let's plug this one in here. This one in, boom. Boom, and we're going to try more backyard no-handers. Okay, let's do this. More backyard no-handers. Why is this trick so hard? I don't know, man. If I could do it first try, I would do it first try. I would not be sitting here for hours and hours and hours and hours trying to do this. If I could do it, I'd do it. I'm trying to. I'm really trying. I really am trying. Oh my God. Like, you gotta be on point, man. It's gnarly. think I only did like one attempt at a no-hander right there. Okay. Do 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 do. Rep 7,000. Oh man, we gotta just keep motivated. Let's go. Even if I do a hot potato no-hander, I'll be happy. You know, just a boom, you know? Just so like if you mess up one of the angles, it just messes the whole thing up. It's got to be like really accurate. Didn't get that. That was pretty close, but hold it. I keep like leaning on too much of that side and it throws me down. What am I doing wrong? That is the question. What am I doing wrong? Which one I got? I took my hands off pretty good, but it, like bucked me off. Right there. Anyway, that was just one minute. Okay, let's see, what am I doing wrong? Okay, let's see here. Boom, 180. Grab it. I think it's just like a maybe not doing a powerful enough scuff. I need to bring my momentum like more forward when that happens. Like it's a very strange, like I can't tell when I'm about to loop out more when I'm not. Is it going into your room or not really?
A little bit. Because I don't want to be on the cold side.
Oh man, that's brutal. Oh, we just gotta keep grinding, I guess, now.
It's raining nicely out there now. It stopped for a while.
Brutal. Brutality. Hello. How goes it, man? Greetings. What's good?
Sorry, I'm just kind of messing around. Let me turn this off. It's a little loud. Been trying to learn the backyard no-hander. It's been taking quite a bit of time. But I guess it's something to do, right? Just there's a lot of crazy stuff going on, man. I just feel like I'm caught in the storm now. It's just ridiculous because I didn't want to get caught in the storm or anything. I'm caught in it. You like to ride, man? You like to ride the bikes? Maybe my front brakes keep slipping a little bit. I don't know why. Well, let's see here. Where are you from? I am from the desert. We live in the desert. What about you? You like to ride the bike? Do you have any questions on the bicycle? Or the Bible or something? I'll try and do my best to answer it. Do we land a no switch with stick B? Yep. I think I've only landed like one thing today. I've been kind of practicing more just like tricks I'm not good at. Like the backyard. I guess we could try tricks that we're kind of can already land now. I haven't done this one. I guess I have done it in a little bit, but ooh. This one's fun. Thanks to Joel Schollhorn. Ah, I almost did it. It's kind of hard to get out of to like reverse it. Switch foot, bar spin, stick B. Got my finger caught. Be wary of that bar spin. It can mess up your fingers. If you like let it, if you don't do it like that, it can really mess your fingers up. So, word of caution: if you get into it and you know you're not going to land it, just throw the bike and save your fingers. You gotta get that right angle. Just just in that angle. Ah! Fudge. Sorry, I can't even land anything right now. My mind's just all like... Today it's just all jumbled up, man. There's so much stuff going on, and it just sucks that I have to think about all this stuff, because I've just been trying to... That's what I've been trying. I've just been trying to glorify God, and man, all this stuff just gets hit. And now it's just like... feels really weird. Oh well. Oh well. We will continue, right? We shall persevere, right? Isn't that something? Perseverance? Perseverance Bible verses. Blessed is the man who remains steadfast under trial, for when he has stood the test, he will receive the crown of life, which God has promised to those who love him. James 1:12. Galatians 6:9. Let us not grow weary of doing good, for in due season we will reap if we do not give up. Okay, well, let's continue. Farewell, traveler. We're gonna try backyard no-handers. Basically, I don't even know why anybody would watch me do this, but you're out there. I guess if you want to learn with me, you can. Why do my brakes not? Oh, that's why. Huh. Wait a minute. I need to clean this off. Leak in this bottle. Man, that side of that rim was so gnarly. I also need to like clean this. I need to like put that in a different bottle. That bottle like exploded. I'm gonna put this in this bottle. Explode. This is not cooling. I don't know how this bottle messed up. Holy shit. Oh, you know what? That might have been messing me up, actually, with the fire hydrant system on it. Oop. Ah! Something like that. I ran out of memory. Let's get back to the backyard. We're getting back to the backyard no-hander. Oh man, it's still not folding. It's weird. Yeah, it's weird. It's like, what is it doing? Huh. It's weird. I wonder if it's just because it's really humid out or like. I think that's what it might be. See if it works now. Ah! The brakes don't work anymore. Oh, come on. I like did too many backyards. I can't even backyard anymore. I can't endo into it. It's like moving on me. Okay, there. It's just like really humid and it's like messing my brakes up. It's like not drying. It's weird. It's very odd, actually. Look at that. The brake should not be like that. We need some stopping power, man. It's like not stopping power. This is just weird. Just slipping. What's wrong with this? Now I'm going to use some rubbing alcohol. If all else failed, we're going to get some rubbing alcohol and clean the rim with the rubbing alcohol. might have stopped raining. We might be able to ride outside. Wonder if this works. Will this work? I think that did it. There we go. We need some rubbing alcohol. I'm gonna go see if it stopped raining and work on the jump. Wait a little bit longer, and then we'll go ride outside. Almost landed it. Oh, I was gonna like drop it down on the side. Dude, I almost landed the trick. The maneuver. It was almost done. Dude, brake power, man. Dude, that's the one thing about the tricks that I've been doing. You just need some crazy bike maintenance. If your bike maintenance can definitely just throw a lot of variables off. Oh, dude. I might actually land it today. Dude, I think that's actually been messing me up. So I've been trying it and my brakes haven't been at 100% stopping power. And so when I do the endo, it was moving just a little bit and it was throwing a lot of my other momentum and weight placement off and torquing and stuff like that. I can really feel it when it's just like stopping power 100%. Oh, watch, we're gonna land, I think. I might go down today. Oh, I don't even know if I'm gonna ride outside. Kind of don't want to get my tires dirty. Get them all wet. Just gotta be fully present. No slacking. Just full 100% commitment. People think I'm crazy. I wonder how many attempts I've done just this week alone. Crazy. And I have them all recorded, so. Oh! Almost did it. This trick is. But it's fun. Something to do. Oh, too slow. Too slow. Keep messing up, man. It's like I need to. It's kind of actually I don't know. It's like really humid. Here, check this one out. This is the new one I've been working on. Almost landed it. That was actually probably another close attempt. Okay. I just gotta like focus on the landing. I keep like that ride-in. There's just so many things that go on in the ride-in that's almost like when you even get into it, you're like, holy Toledo, I even got into it, and then you forget like how to do the ride-out. It's ridiculous. And see, if you don't get it, if you don't get that angle right, it just like you can't take your hands off. You literally have to get that angle like 100% like locked in. It's gnarly. I think it gets in the way. Ah! Like saved it. You can actually save it. Because that one, like, I didn't lock in completely, but my bars were starting to drop and I grabbed it with my hand. Aye. When I get into it, I am literally just going to drop the bike down, get over on top of my bike, and then lift it back up. I'm not going to try that thing where I ride it and then try and ride out of it. I don't think there's enough room in here. I know some people kind of see that ride out kind of like a cheating way, but I think that might be the only way I can ride out of it in the garage, so. So I'm going to do this. I guess maybe, you know what, I can even like go like that. I mean like, maybe go like that, you know? And then I could get into a track stand or something.
Dude, that's a combo right there. Too slow. There's this little window of opportunity where if you don't do like the 180 fast enough, the bike wants to topple over on that other side because your weight's on it. I need to, actually let's keep going. One more. Oh, too slow. Darn. Ah, man. Delete video. Man, I wonder like why this. I wonder how long it takes for people to learn this trick, because this trick right here has taken me so freaking long. If you can't tell already. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so if I land it, I am going to do as many baby bunny hops, trying to just save it, and I'm just going to throw the bike down, catch my cool, hopefully, and then ride out of it. Because every time I've been noticing, I get close to landing that other ride in here, and I either run into that wall, I either run over there, I run out of space, so we're going to do it the other way. Because in the other way, I think I could even actually get into a track stand. A little bit too much on that one side. This side over here. It's dropping me down. I'm not getting that right angle. It's so like finicky. I don't understand why. See, I'm like torquing it a little bit too much this way. I gotta like kind of like ease off the torque a little bit.
crazy. My foot was like that, and then I started like moving it over here. Oh. Come on. Let me please get on. There's a little spew where I was getting into a good amount of them, huh? And now I can't really seem to get into it very often. Man. It's like I gotta be quicker. It's like I don't know why I was like a little faster. Right here, right here. Oh, darn. Didn't get that right angle. I accidentally grabbed my cable. Yeah, see my there. Okay, let's delete this one. Let's just see that last one. I need to be more on that side because you can't really see me taking off my other hand. Man, brutal. Brutality. keep going. Okay, I need to be like going in a little bit more on that one angle because you can't really see me taking off that other hand. I need to be kind of going like that. Ooh, that's actually good. I think that's actually the spot. Right over there. It's doing it over there. I think maybe right over there. That might even be better. Ah! Fudge. Why isn't this trick working? Let me sign two of them. Yeah. Like you gotta be like. Just not give up. Full focus. Like I'm getting to. I'm a little too far on that side, huh? Maybe not. Okay, that's good. I'm not even getting into it anymore. Man, it's ridiculous. I was like getting into so many of them. And I like stopped. Brutal. It's kind of brutal actually. Yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna go right outside now. Work on the jump. I think. Maybe next week I will get the no-handed backyard that's been taking me forever. Anybody out there? If you see anybody do that trick, give them a high five. Oh, it's windy. It's windy, it don't matter. We're gonna go right anyway. We're gonna work on the jump. Oh yeah, I need to change the brightness setting. Ugh. Darn. Come on, buddy. There we go. Work on the jump. I think, anyway. It's kind of windy, but not that bad, I guess. Shovel out. Let's go. Ah, there we go. Gonna get a
Okay, let's see. Get that open.
Keep riding it back and forth. Bunny rabbit, I almost ran into it. Sorry, little bunny. Oh my goodness. I wonder if that got caught on the camera. There's almost a little rabbit. I almost ran it over. It was right in the middle of the jump. And I mean, not the jump, but the track. See how high we can go, huh? Should we go for the techno hander again? Should we go for the techno hander? I feel like I'm not even getting that high at all, huh? It's only a 4-foot jump, but we're gonna go for the techno hander. We get a better one today. Techno hander time. Can't seem to get her good right now. Just gotta go for it. on just this little jump. It was so much easier out of the 5 foot quarter. Just see how high we can go. Sunk in. I'm not good at tabletops and inverse and stuff. I'll move the camera a little bit over here. I don't run into it. Is that an okay one? I'm not good at that trick. We're gonna have to get way better at that. Come on. I might just remark that one. Okie dokie. More tabletop practice. Actually, let's do a whip. We haven't landed a whip today, huh? Let's do a whip. Dark, so I'm gonna. This is land the daily, maybe not daily whip, but it's kind of nice to just kind of get one unlocked. Dark out. I'm just gonna flatten this out a little bit. Got that. For some reason, this part right here has been really smushy. I'm going to take a little bit of this. Smush all the stuff down, smooth it out while it's wet. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do it. Let's ride the street a little bit just so I can clean the tires off. Ride in the street. Actually, let's ride in the street. Time to ride in the street. Okay. Just to clean the tires off. Steamroller. Steamroller, steamroller, steamroller. My tires aren't getting clean. Why aren't they getting clean? Whoa, there's a rabbit! First steamroller I've legitimately landed in, like, I don't even know, long time. On that. Stream manager. Add bookmark. Add stream marker. Alright, really dark out. You can't really see anything. Oh well. I'm just cleaning my tires off, really. So we're just cleaning our tires off. Oh, my brakes don't work. My brakes don't work. It's kind of cool looking though. Maybe I should do it like a little bit, not as far. Oh, darn. Ooh, it's hard to like, it almost feels like I'm like doing it uphill. For some reason I can't like get the good speed. Oh, was it? Ah, fudge. stream mark that. I wanted to do a good one. Oh well. It's too dark now. I guess I'll go inside. Three viewers? Man, nobody watches the stream when I'm like doing the stream. For some reason people always show up when I'm about to end it. About to end the stream, everybody, so I'd probably tune out. Maybe I just do it at the wrong time. Time to go inside. It's too dark. Hey! Should've just ended the stream right there, huh? Hey! Oopa! Eepa! Oopa, eepa, oopa, eepa! I'm gonna end it with a Bible verse. So, ooh la sabi. Actually, I guess I could just keep riding in here. Get all sorts of goodies. You know what? I might just keep riding. I'll just keep riding, huh? Luckily, my neighbors aren't home, so I think I could be a little louder than usual. But I don't know. That's one of the reasons why I don't stream later. What was that? Okay, there we go. I got it. What do you mean?
I don't tolerate the cold.
Do some right movements. Yes. Thought I was gonna end the stream. For some reason I'm like not tired today. Really, it's kind of weird. Normally I'm like super exhausted. I guess guess I didn't really like ride that hard today, so. Well, everybody, I guess I'm gonna end the stream. Bible app. Oh, here it is. Oh, I know it seems cringy and awkward, but we're gonna keep seeking God's word. Let's see if there's something that we can remember, or try to remember at least, right? Let's see here. Take away the dross from the silver, and the smith has material for a vessel. For the righteous falls 7 times and rises again, but the wicked stumble in times of calamity. Every way of a man is right in his own eyes, but the Lord weighs the heart. Anyway, tomorrow is the rest day. Farewell, everybody. Farewell. Today was kind of, I don't even know about today. Today was like kind of strange. I almost landed the backyard no-hander. So we went up one little step. Just a little bit. But we went up a little step. And that's cool with me. I'm stoked on that. Let's go, team. Hello. Peace.